I love how people are blaming Biden for like the stock market this year, as if it's not like a global recession and World War III and everything. Like,
Yeah, it's the same thing with gas prices, right? Gas price goes up across the world. Man, the U.S. president really did screw everybody, huh?
I know the gas price, the global price of oil. Biden's just omnipotent. He just puts his finger on the scale. Like,
Really dark Brandon really is too powerful for this world.
simultaneously, like the most ineffective president ever, and also tipping the global prices on everything. I don't know.
You gotta make him simultaneously look incompetent and too powerful, right?
Yeah. We take. Oh
Like,
man.
look at this confused, crotchety, dazed old man who's so sleepy who can also simultaneously control the price of every commodity in the world. Like, oh,
Nuke
hey,
your
dude.
401k if you want to.
Right.
They're like, oh, the stimulus checks caused inflation.
God, yeah, 1,200, baby. That went far.
That was it, man. That's
Totally,
what.
baby. This
Not just
pumped
in
up my
America either.
401k.
Everyone's
Yeah.
it pumped up Turkey's inflation when we got the stimulus check. Oh man, the whole global economy is just like messed up from COVID. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
And it's not even like the lockdowns, because there are countries that didn't lock down at all. They're still having like inflation and stuff.
Yeah.
Just supply chain, whatever. Oh shit, who's that?
Oh God.
What is this
so many.
garbage? Yeah, what?
Brother. There we go.
Oh shit, I could almost cue her.
I was gonna say we almost could have killed you, but yeah, it's Dave. I wasn't thinking though. Get out of here.
Oh man, I wanted to though.
Oh, freaking Vex.
Ooh, get the first
I
blood.
missed. Oh, I freaking missed on the. That sucked. Yeah, so first blood is worth more than anything else in this fight. So.
Yeah. Are we gonna go to red now, or what?
I don't know.
Dude, I don't get it, but everybody invades every single game level 1. I don't know if it's because of LCS or what, but like I can't remember the last game where we didn't have a 1v1 like 5v5 or level 1 5v5.
It's so dumb. Oh,
I
man.
know. It's totally just a flip of the coin on what champion got. Like, oh, you got a Morgana or Blitzcrank, you just win instantly.
Yeah, it's like who's got the most CC in their level 1 kit? Like, what a fun exchange.
Yeah. And then if you play like Akali, you literally have nothing to offer in a level 1 fight, but you got to show up anyway, because otherwise you'll get steamrolled.
Yeah.
Show up to
It's just dumb.
soak up some shots with your body.
Get some sick autos in.
Aw.
Well, that AoE is hard to parse from that Soraka skin because it's like wobbly.
Yeah.
Just want my hooks. Punch point my hooks. I didn't get that creep. No, no, brother. No, my
Oh,
money.
sorry. I was trying to hit them with it. Like, I want to hit him.
Oh, they never weren't. Alright, they took 2 waves and went home, I guess, huh? That's
Yeah,
we
what?
play league. Interesting.
God, it's so easy to last hit with misfortune. It's like you don't even have
She
to
gets
try.
free like 20 damage on every creep. Like, it's insane. That's why she's got such a high hit rate.
It is actually nice to not have to focus that hard on my sitting. Do it on autopilot.
Theirs is kind of the same way when you get your W. It's like nice.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
come on,
boys.
tower, really?
Wait, how come the
Oh.
creeps didn't hit him?
Did he auto somebody? I think just tower
Guess
hit
not.
me only.
I mean, I thought the creeps usually would hit him.
Do-do-do-do.
Those Vex gags.
Do-do-do-do. Whoa.
What's going
Whoa.
on here?
Whoa.
What's the mean at all?
I'm board bottom, so I'm coming anyway.
Right? We're
Got
expecting
nothing to
laning,
do.
but I'm paying, but
Cook.
no, frick! Oh,
Dang.
that creep, wait. I should just
Alright.
checked it.
Time to go back
Should go
bottom.
on the-
Creep is coming. scam the dragon to make him spooked. Now they have to go check dragon. We can kill her when she does.
They've got to do it. Also, you can't flash in the sun.
Whoa! Hey, you got him a little close to me there. A bit of a toss there, buddy. Shit, we got someone coming behind too.
Yeah,
I mean, I think we're fine actually.
Maybe we can just fight him. We have Mundo here, don't we?
Yeah.
No, we don't have Mundo here. I wanted to kill that pink one in there, but Mundo didn't. It's full HP. Pink is here in the game. What can you do?
Oh.
This rock is still here.
Yeah, what?
Shoot.
Run! Oh my god, and he flashes after you. Oh no! Mundo! Come soak a shot!
You really gotta give it to him on silver platter, huh? Jeez.
Oh god, wow. I wish I had any mana for anything. Oh!
Oh man.
Dang, if you just came
there,
sooner.
like, at the try boys.
Yeah, it was a 3v2 for a little while. Oh. What can I do?
An ally has been slain.
Pretty crazy that Joe Biden was able to kill the queen.
Right?
Flawless
Just a simple
victory.
handshake. Killed her. Right there.
Oh, dude, they're so weak. What are they doing here? Are you kidding me? What is this? This is free. This is free. Sorry.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe they backed after taking 2 waves full HP, but then stayed that entire time with 30% HP.
I know. They went
This
back
game
with
is so
full
next
HP at
gen.
level 3 or whatever, with full
Yeah.
wave. Stayed with like 10 HP here. I'm not in that bush.
Let's kill this pink word.
Ta-da, I might go middle. Kind of bored. Oh, I might pink this. This is a fun bush to pink. Ooh, ooh. The blue buff? What the frick is she doing? Get out of here. I wonder if you don't come for the kill, you don't get the blue buff. That's the rules. Everybody
It's
knows
breaks.
the rules.
What? Excuse me? This.
I want them.
Getting this stupid gold item. I got no money. Oh god, that guy's walking the wall.
Holy cow, what?
Flash, what is that? He's like a melee range. Flash just knocked me. So he goes, yeah, has a gap close.
I've got ult. Wonder if you want to do it. I'm down to do it.
He's at like 30% HP and moves full. Hit and creep.
Go for it. I'll tell you a secret. I've got my ult ready. I'll let you know a dirty little secret. You can actually bait him and we'll get the kill. Oh well. Fine. Well, you might sneak around and cue me from the bush. Actually, are they smart enough to sneak around in this elo? I don't even know.
I don't think they know about the alcove down here.
Yeah, you can U-shape around the alcove and completely avoid vision. Prayer's about to hit 6 and fuck your day up.
It's a rocket this thing.
Oh god, it's a Mundo!
Oh, this is lit now.
Damn, this rocket healing is nuts. And it just hit 6 too. Oh, Vex,
5 seconds.
yes. Oh, we missed the second.
Well,
Doesn't matter. Highest win rate you made in the game. You don't have to hit half your shit. A third is more than enough.
30% will do.
Dang. We gotta hit this Raka first anyway.
That's what I was aiming for.
Oh.
Shoot off the toe.
Enemy.
So they hit 6.
I think they used their ults last fight though, because they hit 6 last fight.
I want to buy stuff. Someone's spell.
I've got ult in 5, 4, 3. Damn, they're not gonna come, are they? Well, Soraka might come to cue this bush. She likes to do that.
Anyway. Oh my gosh,
Oh,
I was so
wow.
far down. This Soraka, man. Like, I don't know why she doesn't just silence me. She did it once, I thought she knew, but now she just walks. Actually, they're playing with me.
Nah, she doesn't know.
Where are my gummies? There's no gummies in the server.
Yeah, what the heck? Oh, they're coming for the dragon, by the way. Oh, there's Gummy. Going for this. Just stop me.
That's a man.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh shit, wow, nice. Wow. How much healing was that? Nice.
Nice heal. Wait, Soraka has heal?
Yeah, wait,
Oh,
they have
no.
double heal down here? Oh no, Varus says
Bro.
ignite. Wait, what?
Does Soraka have heal?
We still have ult. Oh, I'm sorry.
Ah, my electricity proc sitting by passive.
Oh, we're doing that now? Okay.
Oh my god, this guy will play this Euro. Oh Christ, dude, playing like 11 year old Mundo. God.
I don't even know what to build on this. What do I build? Some crit? Some crit stuff? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, the ult is ready.
Break the V.
Oh, no way.
The flash.
I'm a little bait. Ult soon. Wow, okay. Rock ult. There's like always another heal in their kit, I don't know. So many kills
There's
that
always one more.
should have
more
been.
button.
Right.
fun, I guess. Good swing is crap beat out of my set.
I mean, I could almost just take this one. Oh no, it's freaking what's his face. Constantly down.
He's like shooting past you.
Oh no.
Oh god, I'm not
So
gonna
close.
get there in time.
Rockets always have so many heroes. Also, what's this guy doing bottom with his waves shoved? He's already lost his tower. Like, you have no authority to be down here. You're supposed to roam bot after you take mid tower, not after you have yours taken.
If you lose it.
I know. What the heck?
Also, like, nobody was down here. So they came down here and farm? I just...
Oh, well, I vexed roam top for no reason. Wait, we had 3 top for what? The tower is 1 HP? Yeah, we're gonna lose Herald over that, and an objective bounty bottom. What the heck is going on? Oh, this rock ult.
The creeps,
No.
the creeps. It's too many.
They just can't kill Soraka, she's literally invincible when she's next to you. Meanwhile, Mundo, missing like the most tantalizing opportunities in the world. To go farm his walls.
He didn't
Could've
even take
taken Herald, that's what I was gonna say.
Then 3 top and then didn't hit Herald there.
I don't get it. What do you bring 3 top for? The tower was 1 HP? Like, the creeps would have finished that tower. Like, what?
We basically traded a tower for a tower with an objective bounty. It's like, nice,
Yeah,
dude.
that's literally all we got. Oh, they didn't even kill this set who is already 5 and 4 with no bounty. So, like, why do we have 3 top? Oh, I think it's time to trade because Swain's bound. Oh, now we're losing Herald. What?
Right?
We're gonna have to give up Herald because Moon needs to farm the bot side of this jungle, so there's just nothing we can do. Bot jungle's up, sorry man. Gotta give the Herald.
Those Krugs ain't gonna kill themselves.
Yeah. Look, it's just auto-pathing to the red buff. Dude, this man doesn't even look at his minimap. They're up here taking the Herald. The man just passed to his red buff. What the fuck? Dude, I want this kill. Where's their Vex, dude? What?
Right? You just eat the gummies.
Look at this bullshit. Look at this fucking kid. Oh, there's the Vex all. Yeah. Okay, now we take this thing because our jungler doesn't know how to. Doesn't know how to jungle.
Nope. I mean, I guess he's walking in Varus. That's good, huh? Shoot. Oh, I can take it.
You don't need the fangs, you can just dodge his abilities. Like, I take this thing 0 damage
God, he's so
occasionally.
weak. He's so weak. What a dumb objective.
It's super dumb. But it gives global gold now, so it's actually not that bad. Look at that. Look at that
Does it
global gold.
100?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I don't know. The thing's not as terrible
They're
anymore.
worth taking.
Quick. It used to be totally worthless. Now with the gold, it's like, yeah, I'll take that. I should probably go. Window. Simon just invade the enemy jungle and we have vision on 0 of them. Oh lord.
And also Dragon's up. He walks into the jungle to die before Dragon.
Why would you walk to the red buff for dragon? What's he pinging? Already got it, dude. This is freaking gone. Oh lord.
We gotta do one big hook. Oh,
Are we gonna go check or no? Guess we're not gonna go check. Not gonna check that bush though, buddy. No? Dude, we can totally fight this. What the fuck are you doing?
this Vex is so far ahead, dude.
Dude,
Why
what?
is he
You're
not
so
killing?
huge.
He has the ult up too. Classic case of people who don't know their own weight.
My god. Dude, just go in. Holy crap.
Or grouped up for the moon roller. It's got all the AoEs in the world. Oh, the earth didn't hit me. Shoot. I need those to hit me so I can egg.
Rumble vest for who? Silas? Who's healing?
God, the V flash, are you kidding me?
See, Vi is like the only one with shutdown money. Silas is getting dunked already, but we can kill him. Sure. If we kill him, we can use the Herald mid.
So I recon goes from here, right? We're standing strong or something. No, she didn't go the right way.
Okay.
Oh, frick. That sucks. Stupid terrain messed up the hook.
I think we're just gonna give 2 towers mid while I have Herald ready to use. No one wants to fight. Nope, that's Soraka. Yeah, there we go.
Holy crap, look, you pushed 3 buttons and used to kill something.
It's like AFK zoning the dark.
The Baron kill. Baron's gonna give it to him. Go, Baron.
Nice. That's a cool sand
Is
flash.
he kidding me? God dang. Just surrender vote. This guy.
I'm about to lose the freaking Herald.
He's got all summoned.
No,
Wherever you are.
no, it doesn't. You gotta make sure you use it. Just barely got it. Better escort it. Will you court the Herald with me? I gotta farm
We're
it.
okay for that one special mode. That's super okay.
Oh yeah. My sovereign duty to take this Herald wherever it needs to go.
He is my champion.
Vi's gonna come up here and just destroy me in about a second.
Which is fine. Fine. It's our fault. Speak of the devil. Oh, there's an ultimate down, so.
She's gonna have to go for the Herald. But she's not going for the Herald.
That's not fair. That's Soraka for that.
You can't
Literally
catch
four,
me!
there's literally 4 up here, dude. It's cassette. Oh my god. Don't even know if here's cassette.
Did Soraka go kill the Herald? Yeah, I think she did. They're gonna get Baron
Soraka
now.
and Varus. Varus was up there too. Yeah, probably because Set doesn't leave the opposite lane and Moon does in the south jungle. Well, they had 4 top. Go to the south jungle. I got 6,000 left on it. Maybe get there in time. Nope. That's not going in. 4,000 HP left. He's gonna die here. So we either stop him or we let him have. We're just gonna okay. Just let him have it and then die. We'll do the worst of both.
Yeah.
Good job, everybody. We won't fight him before Baron's dead. We'll fight him after it's dead.
Okay, I'm done, LOL, after he does nothing. My work here is done.
Dragon.
I think the strategy here is just stand by this tower. That's what everyone looks like they want to do. Bro, that's your fault, man. Look at you gotta be like the Swain. Look at this. Have a peaceful life over here. No violence.
Getting deaths up on the tower. Like they have Baron and they send two people like stop them. Yeah, I'm kind of done trying. Oh man, oh you're trying before.
I was about to say.
Good luck.
Wait. Oh no. We've already seen his peak performance. It wasn't enough. These super creeps are really fucking tasty though. Some nice gold.
A lot of gold.
Yeah,
Nice.
denies them
I'll take
experience and stuff too. I mean, when they only take one hib or even two inhibs, it's actually kind of nice.
that. Yeah, you got people good at killing creeps.
Oh, she's got it. Nice. Ooh, that shutdown tastes good.
I'm kind of done trying.
Yeah. I don't know about you kids, but
I don't know about you guys, but this is whole.
dang. Vex is sitting there with the fear, waiting for a good time to use it. Hasn't seen one yet. That might be a good time, buddy. Or when the Varus is face tanking the tower. Might be a good time to use it too.
We decided that we have to lose because he's upset. So.
Munda's just throwing a tantrum. He's doing what he accused Swain of
Yeah.
doing now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, this guy went from 5-1 Mundo to doing this. Like, dude, you tell me you can't hard carry it's 5-1 Mundo? Like, yeah, sorry kids, I'm giving up.
LOL. It's
Sorry,
not a loss for
Lucy.
me because I did try. Alright. You got it. Dude, that Mundo was like legit. A kid. The way he typed and talked. I didn't lose because I gave up. Nice, nice. Got it.
Oh lordy. Did you ever watch Grave of the Fireflies?
Yeah, I did.
What'd you think?
Extremely disappointing. I mean, like, I guess I had too high of expectations because everybody talks about how that movie is like the saddest movie you'll ever
I
see.
know.
And it's like, no.
I felt like
It's
this fight
kinda
was
like-
totally contrived. Like they could have gotten out of it at any point just by just asking an adult for help, right?
Yeah, yeah. They had like 1,000,001 options and chose none. So
Yeah. I don't really get why
they
it's
never
just
really
that.
expanded on why they didn't. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like they had the one scene where he goes to the doctor and the guy's like, "You need food." And he's like, "Where do we get food?" The doctor's like, "Eh." And
I
they go
know.
back and starve. And it's like, "Oh, okay."
Like it feels like I don't know. Then the tragedy needed to happen for the point of the story.
Yeah.
I don't get why it's so highly rated.
I don't either. To me, it's an AccuFilm, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like one of the most highly rated ones. And so yeah, this guy on Twitter is like, so I've never watched anime before, but I want to get into it. What's the first thing I should watch? And like overwhelming
Everybody
consensus
says.
was Cowboy Bebop and Grave of the Fireflies. And I know Grave of the Fireflies sucked. I've tried to watch Cowboy Bebop a few times, and it's just like I don't get it.
It's alright. It's like a specific genre though. Like Cowboy Bebop isn't like something everybody's gonna enjoy. It's like spacey, like Western. I don't know. It's very weird.
Yeah,
It's fun, but like you have to. I wouldn't recommend it to just anybody, especially if you
right.
didn't care for sci-fi stuff. Like I didn't finish it because I don't really like sci-fi that much.
Yeah. I thought like I watched it and it's alright. It's definitely a vibe, but it's like not even anywhere close to like the best animes I've seen. So I don't really get it. I've never watched Neon Genesis Evangelion, but I've seen.
It's a really old one.
Yeah, it's super old. The animation's kind of cool. I guess it's got the old school animation. Like I've seen enough clips and seen enough summaries of the story where it sounds just horrible. Like the story just sounds super dumb. The main character is like a 12-year-old kid, and he has like 3
Super
female
emotional,
coworkers that
isn't it?
all sexually harass him. So he has a crush
Yeah.
on one that doesn't get with him. Then another one really likes him and he decides to get with her out of pity near the end. And then the third one's like a 30-year-old girl who molests him. And the story is basically just all like child molestation. But then there's giant robots and there's like giant robot fights with giant aliens. But there's not really any cohesive story. It's just kind of like, whoa, look at all this. There's like some alien stuff. No one really knows what's going on. Like, whoa.
It was like the first Isekai.
Yeah. I don't get the hype. I don't know. So the fact that that was the one people told us to watch. Oh
Would
my
actually
god.
recommend that, like legit. Oh,
Who would
man.
recommend Evangelion? It's like such a cult thing. Like if you are really, I don't know. It just seems like a cult film.
I feel like it's kind of the same thing with like Ghost in the Shell, right?
Yeah.
Or Ghost in the Shell and Cowboy Bebop. I feel like are two that people recommend a lot that are actually like you have to already have like the genre.
Yeah. Cowboy Bebop's okay too. It's the same as, or I mean, sorry, Ghost in the Shell. It is the same as Cowboy Bebop. It's just like, it's okay. I don't know. It's something to watch, I guess, but it's not really captivating. And it's a
Yeah,
bunch of
it's-
like isolated scenarios. There's not really an overarching plot much. I don't know.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's super annoying how everyone who would recommend anime just like shits on Death Note and Attack on Titan, even though they're like, yes, they're normie, but they're actually the best. Like they're normie for a reason. Most people who don't like anime are probably gonna like those, right?
Yeah, Death Note especially I feel like is a really good intro for anybody who like doesn't know anything about anime.
Right?
Yeah, it's just a good like mystery show. I don't know. It's like your CSI Miami, but good.
But like better, yeah, like way more complicated.
So it's already like sort of it's a theme that people already understand and like.
Minions have
Yeah.
spawned.
There's not like, I mean, there's only one fantasy element to get to know, and so it's not like overwhelming. People don't like shout out their moves and stuff. I mean, they do over explain their thought process, but it's whatever. I was already thinking about how you were thinking about doing
I
this.
knew he would think that I would think about this.
We're really gonna fuck with him here? I feel like we can't.
Ah, I'm little bear. I mean,
Yeah,
I feel like we
see.
can't. They have 2 range heroes. Like, what do we do?
No, I'm pretty sure we can't. Like, I don't know why this guy went in. That was like the stupidest shit I've ever
Ash
seen.
Flash? What?
We can't turn and burn this. We can't turn and burn this, can we?
Ash.
Oh my god. Okay. Do we
I
need
sure
to
do
leash
like
for him?
some-
I think we need to leash for him because he's too weak.
Plays weekend.
Oh, this is why it's so dumb to do that. Now we're gonna miss 2 waves of creeps, have a late level 2, all because this guy wanted to jerk his EP and go over there.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, we have 2 stuns level 1. We gotta go. We gotta go, bro.
I don't have a stun. Do you have a stun?
Udyr and I.
Slain.
Oh,
I mean, I have a hook and he has a stun, right? So we do level 1. So powerful. So powerful, bro.
yeah. Assuming anyone actually shows up.
Yeah. Assuming they're not just like S5 there and also have like infinite cutting potential with Sivir and Ash.
So usually on defense they'll have 5, right? And usually on offense they'll have like 3, maybe 4. So it just
Right.
never works
Maybe one
out.
AFK in the well sometimes.
Yeah, I'm usually that guy. I don't give a shit about these early fights. It's like if you win, it's just purely like you didn't deserve it, right? You don't earn that
And also,
level
like,
1 kill.
It, it doesn't like really, I don't know, it influences the lane a bit, but like not enough to make it worth how boring it is.
Oh, and if you don't get first blood, it's like you get like 20 gold.
Yeah, everything
Literally
after
20
first
gold.
blood is like just a potion. Like everybody dies after first blood, it's just a potion. That's all
Yeah.
it is.
Even the experience is not that much, because killing someone who's level 1 gives you like no experience.
Yeah.
God, Ash is super annoying.
Oh, my support Ash is a thing now. I mean, it's just,
Oh yeah, it's been a
no.
thing for a while.
it's like so non-interactive. She just stands back and spams volley.
Yeah, but that volley is hella annoying. Yeah, yeah.
He gets
From
like
the creeps.
He gets like what's that thing? Oh, I can't remember the mythic items for ultimate mandate or whatever.
Athena's chains or whatever.
The Imperial mandate, no. The thing that slows when you slow somebody, they get a mark on them. So you just constantly volley, and apply it, and then you alt and apply it.
I legit
Isn't
don't even know that
everybody
item.
else It's a support item.
Are you
Service
one who
item.
reads the items? Let's try.
Bait it out the spell sheet easy. Here's come down here again. He's
Yeah,
right
what?
on level 1. We did it. We gained the Ash that we died once. We caught ourselves here.
Jeez. What a slaughter fest.
We did it. We boarded the lane that was already behind. Oh, we won't get Dragon off of it, but we killed him. Charges.
Oh, they push.
Oh, my spell say creeps anymore.
God, Brand is so ass at last hitting.
His auto's still like so weak.
His autos are super slow. Oh shoot.
It's a cool recall though.
Yeah, this is a cool skin. It's for edgelords. This Brand skin is like the Brand who skipped high school prom because he's too cool. Had to go
Right.
smoke some weed out back behind
If
the
anybody
gym.
really got to know me, they'd understand how cool I was, but they don't. And I don't even care though. Whatever.
They don't know I'm at home playing League of Legends.
They don't know I'm platinum.
Oh, Ash is coming, dude. Oh, is she starting the dragon, or is that just foreplay?
Got me. She probably just accidentally hit it when she's trying to hit small crab or something.
Probably trying to click a ward. Oh, they're not starting it.
Oh, they boarded the tri-bush.
You see that? I got a last hit with an auto attack. Hardly
Said it
happens in
couldn't be
France.
done.
Who said it couldn't be done? Man, we're on a spree here.
She's ghost. Bet she has ghost.
Oh, come on. Oh, the level
Oh,
up.
the potion.
The potion and the level up, yeah.
Slain. Dude, these people who walk forward, what is wrong with these guys? Man, I guess there's a hole in longer, just kill them. Because they'll walk into it, like literally.
Right. Getting the gank. Getting the ganking. That's a little late now, Udyr. We break the ward though.
Why not kill the ward? We have 2 people here, why not kill the ward? Oh, level 1 lightning. What? That's still hit a beacon. I thought it had to be in this lightning that can shield. I'm gonna hit the ward, I'm not interested in this fight.
Whoa. He's interested in the fight.
Alright. You got it, buddy, you got it.
Confusing the Udyr broken status.
You got something
Nice.
to use that. There it is.
You want to take the dragon? Shall
Yeah,
we?
we should.
I can tank it. I'm strong enough.
First Dragon is weak too. He attacks so slow. Like, First Dragon is way too weak.
Yeah. The thing is,
I
Earth
like-
Dragon has a lot more HP now than other dragons,
Does
but
it?
like, I just have percent max, so I just melt it anyway. The Brand advantage.
Take something on there, good chance. Like, they're just been fighting Air Dragon and Air Dragon's insane.
Hahaha.
Oh, you thought I could say something like that, didn't you? This thing's like thrust longer than it was. This... Shoot.
Swinburne of Mortality's Bane.
That's mortality's bane.
I literally don't care if they push when dragon is not up. I'm so happy to recall when there's no dragon up. It's like peace of mind.
Yeah, because what are they gonna do? Push the wave to the tower and then
Yeah.
like hit it?
Oh no, God forbid I lose a couple melee creeps.
We get like one plating off of it. I think or we can kill him and take like 3, so...
Easy peasy. And once I'm 6, it's just free kills all day. Oh, we think alike. God, isn't that fun? Don't you love that harass?
I love range shows, dude, my favorite thing. I'll ash you and shows him, I'm sorry. Use your shield. No, I missed. Oh no, Fred! Oh god, we have to tower. Oh my god. I just love the igniter. I should just ignited her.
He's got spell shield, but it's only good for one ability. See, and I've got a couple abilities in this here kit.
You just bait her out with 1 Q that misses, right? Watch her spell shield it, and then you pop it in here. You're good to go.
I just
Even
pop in
spell
an
shield.
altar. Oh, I can't pop in while she's melting though. There it is.
No.
Oh, You
Yes!
dodged 1, but you can't dodge 2.
Oh.
That's not enough. Dash 6? No, not yet. Please don't hit 6.
Consider it staying here.
Ghost though.
Just it goes for it. Alright, thanks for considering.
Oh, she didn't flash. I'll take a flash for a flash though. I'd always rather have my enemies be weak and me be weak too. Next time neither of us has flash.
If I she's stuck around, maybe.
I don't think she's stuck around.
You walk all the way back to base then. Thanks for taking middles too, that's pretty good.
Is this plating gone already? It's always hard to tell when it's like this close. Oh yeah, it's already gone.
That's boo.
Oh shit. That's quite nice.
It's a scary bear.
Yeah, I don't think he can fight both of us, honestly. I don't know why he's here.
He's just flexing.
3, 2, 1.
Shoot.
Damn. I almost had.
Wait, what happened to stacks? Oh,
My Q hit somebody. Did Silver walk in front of the Q and save it? Zed can nuke the bear. Bear's right there. Bear, bear.
Zed don't care. Zed don't care about no bear.
Zed don't care about no bear. He's about that creep. Creep game strong. If you wanted creeps, you could have just stayed middleman and farmed. Oh.
Right?
I want to ask you to be here, taking our creeps.
An ally has been slain.
Didn't have to be this way. Oh god, this ribbon's name.
Titan Dragon.
Dude, why do we play with the cringiest people tonight? What is this? Wait, the freaking RP Mundo gave up. We got a cringy ribbon.
Oh, yeah, the cringy ribbon name too. Oh, dude, it's for Dragon. It's that time again. I don't care if I'm jungling. I'm calling the dragons. He's a dragon.
You
And I
got, you got
think,
the % damage for it.
yeah,
It's certainly yours to call.
I want you. And I need you. Now we can do this the easy way. We can do this the hard way. They just warded this push, by the way. Oh, Ashe. Oh, she's about to walk into a big old pile of trouble. Oh no, why is she going that way? What the frick? Why is Folly here?
Why is Cho'Gath here?
Yeah, why is Cho'Gath? Why is there top lane here? What the fuck? That's 5. Oh, they really want this dragon. Alright.
More
I
than
guess
we
you
did
give
anyway.
in. Don't worry, Zed's got a
It's
plating.
bro.
1 plate. Yeah. And Udyr's got. What's he got? What did he get? A couple waves mid? Actually, I think Udyr took mid tower. I guess that's like, alright, like 70 gold for the team.
That's crazy how that was. These guys were like, how didn't we set up for this? Like, we told you guys to have this dragon.
I know. Dude, we have a 6-in-1 freaking jungler with his mythic already, and he doesn't set up the track.
And he's
Like,
playing
what?
Udyr.
Like, what? Bro. You can just win now. Like, you don't have to wait.
Oh,
Oh,
that
close.
is so well.
And Zed's still down here farming our waves, which is super annoying. Now we're like way under farmed, and he hasn't helped at all. And I have a feeling he's not going to help later. Channels all the income to himself.
Oh look, it's theirs.
Oh, well, there's the ult. We got Ashe ult though, so we can probably fight this.
Oh, yes, too. Oh, man.
Where's the silver shield? No recalling.
4 people on your house.
Is Cho'Gath still down here? What the frick?
Yeah, that's right.
It's still got 5. Why? Do you get anything? Top, mid, maybe?
Never thought I was dead, so he stopped hitting me.
Wait, why is Udyr rotating up? Why is Udyr rotating up? Holy shit. He doesn't rotate down to help, he rotates up to steal more enemy jungle. Oh god.
Just disappear. Yeah. Out of the fog, you see her spinning body. Oh man.
Too bad Sivir's running away with it. Udyr doesn't want to come get the shutdown. It's gotta use the 8-1 to farm the camps faster.
Think my clear speeds, bro. Think my clear speed.
Bro, you farm when you're behind to like mitigate the difference. When you're ahead, you gotta go like get shit done. Oh nice, she's toast. Oh,
Screw you then.
wow.
Lash him out.
Wait, is Udyr really gonna give him a shutdown 4v1? You were the chosen one.
Shut down.
Right, well. That's what you miss drags and team fights to do, is to farm up and then go die and give a shutdown. He does have a lot of farm though, he's got like double Ball of Bear's farm. We gotta hand it to him, that's a lot.
Peak efficient.
But it would cost.
He does have less dragons than Flipper took though, because he took the first one without him.
Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair, the first one, we had that team fight.
Oh, I didn't think it would last that long, dude.
I can't even get close enough to her. The bouncing blades. So
And her
annoying.
speed. Move speed
Yeah,
passive is super
the
nice.
ultimate. What's their ult, right?
That's
Give
her
them speed and
passive, isn't
passive
it?
too. Oh.
She auto attacks her when she bounces and hits anything.
I'm gonna take his Krugs, because I hate him.
He doesn't need him.
But maybe I can't. Oh god! Mighty beast! Watch Sivir be down here watching he throws a Q. Nah, I can't take that Krug. Now I feel bad because I started it and they're gonna vanish.
The Krugs are gonna go home. Wait, what turret just got destroyed?
Bottom.
Bottom? Oh,
Oops.
no, is it still there?
The most intense battle I've ever had with a Krug. Oh god, now there's 2 of them.
Do we have any Krugs?
Enemy killing.
Oh god, help me, tower. Oh well, fuck it. Good lord, look at that Zed. Glad he stole 5 waves bottom.
Put him to
On the
good
wall
use.
with gold to himself. Oh, dragon's up. Holy shit. Why are we all top? Wait, why was it a 5v5 top? Someone get Herald? Voodoo did. Okay, cool. I'm awarded, but I'm not about to die.
The gates. Oh, we got the freaking gates, baby.
I love the
Let's
gates.
go.
Honestly, the gates are my favorite map.
Dude, I never had
Bill Gates.
gates. Always forget the gates.
Bill Gates, man.
Get him, Dragon. Get him.
He's gonna burn. Burn, burn. It's gonna burn. Oh shit. Missed. I'm sorry. Well, then Andrews does it anyway.
Go around with 4 birds.
I gotta wait for your stun next time. For your yoink.
Wait for that 90% slow in 1 second.
Oh, where's the second burning item? There it is.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, you wanna fight the suitor? You're so far ahead of this guy, bro. Bro, we could've just killed him, homie. Okay. Man. It's like that Vex last game. People don't
Right?
understand how strong they are.
I know.
I guess that's kind of what happens when you like never really like push it, right? You
Yeah.
take fights you don't know you can win, so you never know how far ahead you are.
Never limit test. I'm all about limit testing. I already know what fights I can't take and I still take them anyway.
I'll take them, because maybe someday, maybe one of these fights.
Wait, the Baron? Oh, you're gonna ambush him there, okay.
The
Ambushing's
sneaky
fine.
attack. The sneak attack. I think it warded and it's just egg on face. He's just standing in the corner.
Easy street. Okay, now we can Baron.
Who's even left? Mash.
Dude is about to take my blue buff from me.
You don't even use mana.
He actually does.
Oh, Udyr does use mana.
Yeah.
Okay, wow. Why?
Look,
He doesn't see
Udyr
it.
builds the same demonic slash
Yeah, the
what
same
did we call
ticking
it?
items.
The same BS shit that's so broken. So annoying.
Anybody with like any damage over time spells at all builds it. It's like, why not, right? It's so strong. Turns your health and AP too. Like just a kick. That's a kicker on top. It's incredible. Swain, get that thing. Oh my god, it's amazing.
Only thing you can't do with it is get any last hits at all.
Right. Doesn't
Oh shit, I'm
confuse that
dead.
well, but
Nice knowing you. Ah, Udyr
Yeah, Udyr's
saves the
there.
day. Thank you, Udyr. Alright. That's that.
what was that? Exploring those.
But what the fuck is this dude
gates?
doing?
Oh my god, what?
This dude's about to take my fucking with everybody. Hold on. Nice. Oh my god, the stacks.
I was
so
ignited.
good.
No, I was ignited.
Don't worry, the team man the support up there, we're good. Base created.
Get him, boys.
But why were there 3 at the Baron that's already gone? That's what I want to know. I was sneaking around to W the
Right?
chickens, right? To be cheeky, but like they got 3
Oh,
barreling down
it's
from
running
Baron.
around the corner.
Like, why were you there?
He runs past to the scuttle crab.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Scuttle Crab would have been nice. I guess they brought 3 for Scuttle, I don't know.
Maybe. There's no earthly way of knowing.
You can't know. And where are we going? Top with Udyr, maybe? Alright, Dragon's up soon. Let's go over there.
Yeah, the gates. Oh yeah, there's 3 bottom. Yep. We can bait this Udyr super hard. Oh, he didn't dodge 0. GG. We can bait this Udyr for sure. Unless they turn around. Why would they turn around? Gave up that quick. Crap, that Shogun hurts.
Yeah, I think they got it though. Demonic and shit is so broken. Everyone's freaking.
It's
Dags.
burning forever.
Yeah. Holy shit, wait, whoever ran down stealth died to it too.
Yeah, they just died in the bush. Did all it takes for like your passive and your Leandries and then Udyr's Leandries and like
Oh my god.
it just doesn't end.
Whole team of it. You need Zac and Mumu, Brand, Malzahar, and Udyr. Dream team. Gonna abuse it until Riot fixes it.
You land one spell and somebody melts to death in no base. Like, what do you do?
Have fun not recalling for 30 seconds either.
Great. Teemo, that's the other one. Yeah, Teemo.
Oh, you know what else it is? A fat Dark Harvest stacks. We got 19 of these babies.
Heck yeah.
How much is that even doing? Probably like nothing. 19 is actually so bad. Should we? Oh yeah, I know.
That ultimate, jeez. It's hard.
Burden's gonna be down here. Easy. That calmly finishes the wolves and then leaves.
I'd hit that ass for sure.
If Udyr and Zed want to fight that, I think we could, I mean, Zed, I guess, doesn't have the ult. Without ult, Zed is basically a melee creep.
Yeah, he's on the boulder that Udyr was like ripping apart. It's kind of wait. Hey, Bull, how's it going? I'm just gonna deward your wards while you take your own red buff. Don't mind me.
Yeah, there's no wards. They definitely don't want the Baron soon. I've taken so many rounds of this guy's jungle. I feel kind of bad now. Whatever. Why aren't they stopping Zed pushing top? Like, where? What's the game plan? What's going on here? Oh, there they go. I don't know. Ooh. No, no, no. Nope. This way. Oh shit, it's on cooldown. Oh no, I'm fucked.
Oh god, the gates are closed.
I didn't know the cooldown was that short.
I'm going in. Where does this gate take me? Oh, that's pretty far forward.
Yeah, it takes you across the pit.
Fast, boy. I'm fast.
Oh my god, nice.
It's this. Got the sword flash again. You flashed and still died. Interesting.
Oh my god, split pushing is such a thing in Silver. Holy crap, it's all people know how to do. Suicide split push. They see it in pro play, but they don't understand like when or why to split push. Like, there are macro conditions that are good for split pushing, but like this is not one of them, not when Baron's up, man.
all of our guys. You can like kill him.
Yeah,
Tank
it's
her and
so
kill him at the same
blind.
time, really easy.
Wait, the gate, brother.
Gate, shoot. Oh, I forget.
Udi, you want this? Your full freaking health. Bad as fuck, Udi. You can get your ass in here, buddy.
No, there goes a magenta bounty.
Yeah, for no reason. Udi's just afraid to tank it.
This is good. Crap, I lost one. Okay, I think it's where this corner.
I was just dying to Leandre's. I didn't even look at it. Just land one W and walk away. There we go. Getting the band back together.
We did it. We found out how to do the opposite of split pushing, which is push together. And it worked.
Yeah, it's kind of like there's a reason Silver's just non-stop complaining about grouping because like that is actually all you have to do. Like,
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I've been stunned. I'm not even gonna die. Pretty crazy.
Wait, back? Are you kidding me? Forward. Get your ass in there,
Yeah, wait,
soldier. Look at this baller bear like ulting out. Can't even handle it. Easy. Look at this choke off too. Oh my gosh. How would she recall there?
Oh, I missed. I heard it. I heard it.
Look at all that execute, it's fat. Yeah, they're pinging us away while we just kill them one at a time.
Dude, I love it. I love hearing the getaway pings to kill somebody. It's my favorite thing.
I know. No one believes, man. You can actually just walk it when you're this ahead. They don't tell. It's like a Trump quote. Nobody tells you can do this. You can actually just walk in there and kill. You can actually just do it.
No one can stop you. Not bad.
I need the final piece of the Exodia puzzle, which is Crystal Scepter. Then they can't even move. But to do that, I'm gonna need to farm a lot more Voodoo's jungle. No, no. Yes. I see him barreling towards the big chicken. Look, my money. Alright, I need 300 more. Let's see. That kill will do it. Oh god. Wait, my Crystal Scepter.
Crystals.
Can't even afford it. Why aren't they coming back? Why were they pushing bottom? What? Who's bottom with this?
I'm not ass. Wowzers.
Most uncoordinated thing ever.
We bottom farm increase, baby. So Nexus dies. Oh man.
Wait, how's he taking off?
The S plus Udyr, huh?
How?
Oh my god. How'd he do that?
Yeah. He
That's
must have
so
like
smooth.
tissue in his hand or something.
That's just so good. It's so casual about it. Wait, I banned my own pike. How does
Oh
that?
no. Well.
I, I,
I
I,
don't want to play Misfortune, but I don't know who else to play.
I just wanted to play pike. I guess now it's my turn to buy the burn items.
Horus. I don't even have Ferris Masters. I only play red. Yeah, it doesn't mess around. Really?
Hmm,
Oh my gosh. What was this something upsetting?
I have no idea.
Hello?
Yo.
Hey, That's weird. I didn't really get a notification for this call.
Weird. But yeah, I wasn't coming in here either.
I was in the like DMs, but it didn't say like, "Hey, you started a different call instead."
Oh, weird.
Yeah. I'm eating an Instagrammable meal right now.
Oh yeah. What are you having?
Salmon with rice, Brussels sprouts, and carrots.
Yes. All the colors of the rainbow.
I kind of overloaded the pan I was using because I made it in a toaster oven. You know, of course, not the rice, but everything else. But the carrots I bought were supposed to be a pound for like $1 or something. I was like, geez, these are cheap. But then I got home and it was almost a pound and a half. I'm like, wow, super cheap. But
Yeah.
it really loaded up the pan. So now I got a meal for a king right here.
Right? You're saying I could get this? These delicious fries? Wait a minute. But there's also a burger element to this? Let me check with Bill Neathart. Is it too early in the day to eat a burger? No. This could be breakfast? Okay. I want you to look at this and think about, again, some people love hamburgers, some don't. Really want to respect all ways of life. But if this is appealing to you, just think of this when you think of vaccination. Mmm.
to Summoner's Rift.
Updated that pattern to match the super long billions and whatnot.
30
But now it's pretty slow, so I'm like, yeah, it's just not the right way to be going about it, how we're doing. We probably split off the matching from the, like, just don't use capture groups at all, basically. Like, just match it, and then we'll get the number in a separate step after the fact.
Yeah.
Because,
that's what I'm
like,
thinking.
it's super slow, and I think it's all the capture groups, and I'm, like, creating dynamic capture group names on the fly and stuff, and then repeating the pattern now, and it's like, oh my god. I think when you get, like,
has spawned.
just a really long regex, it gets super slow. That's what happened to currencies too. And it's weird because it's not even really getting more complicated. You're just adding one new currency, right? It's like just one more possible path, but the whole regex gets like way slower. And it must just be, I don't know, the engine just like can't handle the whole fatness of it.
Oh.
But yeah, it's bad too because you're conflating logic. Like I'm conflating the like, you know, parsing which components are which and doing the computation and the adding stuff. That's all mixed in with the matching. Like, you can just match. Like you could almost just match it with a dot star and then just use Python functions on the match text. It's probably a good way to do it.
Maybe we should match all of those words as much as possible with that optional parenthesize whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then after that, you know, if your pattern you're using this in matches, yeah, then do the capture group one on that or whatever.
Exactly. I do the capture group one on the string that's already been matched, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And you probably wouldn't necessarily need a crazy cap. Well, the logic would probably start to get complicated, but then you could just do like a find itter on the single capture group that captured the whole number. And or maybe not even a find itter, but just like some kind of logic to like pull out all the individual pieces and add them all up.
Right.
But that's easier said than done.
It's just funny how, like, knowing what I know now, I would do the stuff so totally different than I had.
Yeah. What's crazy is if you take your hourly rate, roughly, and then add up all the time you've spent on that pattern, you start to realize how expensive these regex patterns are.
Yeah. Each one is like super expensive. But then also you gotta consider your salary and a lot of your time spent perfecting this stuff is gonna be like probably after hours. But I don't know. Even the analysis talks and stuff, like get the lawyers on those, they're super expensive. Everything in business just costs a lot of money. I mean that's why like to get a 2-story elevator installed in your house costs $220,000. Like, I don't know. Business stuff just costs a shitload of money. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
see. You just walk up for the hooks every time. And Samir has been posting so much crypto stuff in the random channel. I'm like, I feel bad because I'm just not going to read any of that. Like, I literally just don't care about crypto. I didn't even, even when it was a raging bull market, I didn't care. Like, even when everyone was selling their soul, I was like, nah.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad because I don't read like hardly anything that she posts. And it's not that I don't want to. It's just, you know, I guess it's not like the first thing I want to read, and I just run out of time.
Yeah.
The crypto stuff is a little like, who cares? But yeah, I don't know. It also looks like the kind of stuff that I'm not going to have much of an opinion on because I don't really know that much about finance, you know?
Right.
Because ironically.
brought the whole crew, even though the tower's already gone and dragon was up for taken. Thanks, that could alter the dragon. Nice. Knew that was a real Shaco as soon as he teleported, because the Shaco clone can't use his stealth. You can also just click on him and it says which one's the real one. But then again, I usually don't because I'm too lazy. I'm like, I'll just kill both of them, whichever one's closer. Usually get it more or less right. Every character in the game's attack speed goes up with level, but then also when you activate Misfortune's W, she attacks faster. And you instantly get your passive, which is this move speed. Use W to melt towers. Yeah, attack speed's also just like HP, where it naturally stacks up. Use your WZ. Use it. W. Man's got discipline, never throws out his W. Okay, that was a horrible ult. Oh, I remember it's really fun to get Essence Reaver on Misfortune actually, even though it's not meta. Easy. We take the tower. I had heal. Whoop. I don't know if it'd have been enough though. I'm a bloodthirster actually. Be fun.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh no, my boy needs help. It's gonna nuke me if I ult here. Mordekaiser needs help. Oh no. I just don't want to get Zed ulted. I feel like he's coming around. Here we go.
Godlike. An enemy has been
I thought that was the real Salus. I'm like, what? I always forget Salus can take Shaco ult and then clone himself. Like, super weird. Probably does it because it's what you least expect.
You know what the best thing about correlation?
What?
You.
What's that?
It equals causation. And once you know this, it makes life so much easier.
I feel like I could be going so much harder this game. Like, look at this guy. Look at that. Look at that. I can just go and kill her. Don't even need the screen on it. Don't even need to look where I'm going. The Shaco's gonna be annoying. Or not. Oh, if that Q hit, that would like a one-shot Q right there. Oh no! Oh, I need Phantom Dancer, that's what I need. Phantom Dancer. One, yeah. Move speed and stuff, that's good. Well, damaging ability is slow, but I've already got that on my E. I guess it's for your ultimate? Could be kind of good. No crit though, that's kind of weird. I feel like Phantom Dance is where it's at, actually. Wait, we can totally do this. What are they talking about? Phantom Dance used to be like a one-on-one item. It would like reduce incoming damage from the person who you last damaged in a fight. It was kind of cool. But now it's just movement speed and you can walk through creeps while it's on, which is sort of neat, but I don't know. Oh, like I was so close to dead. I want to get this Shaco. None of them are coming close enough. I'm gonna miss the whole last team fight. That's definitely the one. Look at this damage! What is this crap? Look at this! What? Oh my god.
شوره تاربس خورو بیتون تاربس خورو منه تاربس هو يقون تيجانا خرموات
I'm on like these conspiracy TikToks or whatever, and so many of them are about flat Earth. It's ridiculous. There's like whole subgenres of flat Earth now. Like, do you think there's an ice wall or don't you? And over the ice wall, is there other land or isn't there? They think there's like the Vikings climbed the ice wall and ended up in this paradise called like Odin's Vineyard or something, like a hidden continent on the other side. And then like the idea that it's flat Earth, but you can tunnel down, so over the ice wall you can get underneath the flat Earth, and there's like another paradise underground or something. It's like, dude, like what? They're like, oh god, the whole
Dude,
stuff.
I'm convinced that the age bracket of people who go on Reddit is like really low.
Yeah, Reddit.
'Cause,
Actually, I
like,
feel like Reddit's older people. What makes you think
Really?
it's low? Yeah.
just some of the comments I read on there are just like, I'm not even gonna say like brain dead because it's not always like stupid. It's just kind of, I don't know. I get that vibe. Like this is like not, a lot of times it's not the brightest among us or something. I don't know. That's just the way
Oh
I
yeah.
feel about it.
Oh, Reddit. Definitely. I feel like it's the most mid IQ social network. Like it's people who like think they're super smart, but they're more like stamp collectors. Like they'll have like random knowledge about stuff, but they're like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's like the most normal site. Maybe because there's not much trolling or something on it. Like Reddit's the only social media that has downvoting. So you don't see a whole lot of like shit posting and stuff. But the funny thing is
Oh,
I feel like shit posting and everything's actually like, it's like sleeper high IQ posts, because there's like some math PhDs and stuff I follow on Twitter who are like half shit posters, half like research papers and stuff, which is
Yeah.
super fun. I don't know. Reddit's just so serious. Like you just get honest answers, and then like I'll answer occasionally, and if you have even one minute detail incorrect, I'll get like 30 people replying, pointing out the inaccuracy, and it's like, okay, thank you guys. Like internet police over here. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's super annoying actually.
I think the reason why I have this negative feeling about it is because I don't go on there very often, but I do come across Reddit things like on a, somewhat often basis, I guess.
Yeah.
But they always do the thing where, like, I don't even know what an example is, but where you say something and then somebody says like something like recursive about it basically, and then somebody else comments on it,
Oh, I
and then
know.
it goes down. And it's like, I thought that was like an internet fad, but it's still fucking going on. I'm trying to read shit, and then it's just like tons of like branches of the conversation are just that,
Yeah,
and I'm
tons
like,
of fucking
dude,
inside
it's
jokes and
not,
stuff like that, and like dad
it's
humor.
not fucking funny
No,
though,
super
It's
dumb.
like super annoying.
Yeah.
So that's probably the main thing that makes me think
But you
like
know
these
what?
are
I
just
think that's the older crowd. It's like millennials like us who grew up with the internet. We still like, like the rage comics and the stupid dad humor of like recursive jokes and stuff in the threads. I don't anymore. Like I agree that I'm hip with the kids now.
you might be right, but I feel like, don't you just mature out of that? Maybe it's because it's an internet thing. That might be the other thing, is
Yeah.
that it well, I mean, just statistically, it's likely that the posts that you read are people who post more often, right? So if you're like somebody who posts a lot on Reddit, maybe you just fit that kind of a mold or something.
True. It's probably partly self-selection, yeah, because it is a super small social network. But I also feel like being the oldest, the crowd there tends to be older, and like, I don't know. There's a lot of
Huh.
circle jerking on Reddit too. There's all like, oh, this is like secret lingo that only Redditors use, haha, and stuff. It's like really annoying. It's the most culty social network because people who are on Reddit are like, they'll just like brag about being Redditors and stuff, which is just dumb. Everyone on Twitter is like ashamed of it. They're like, I hate this place, but I can't quit. It's like a bunch of narcs.
It's so true. I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
I've ever heard anyone that's like any famous person or anything that's been like proud of their Twitter.
I know. I actually have fun on Twitter, but like, I don't know. I'm not gonna brag about having high Twitter
No, but
following or something.
everybody's
It's just
like,
weird.
yeah, I should definitely use it less. And
Yeah,
they don't, right?
right. And Facebook's totally dead. Facebook's the oldest of all. There's like only people over 50 are on Facebook, and all they're doing is playing Words with Friends and everything, or going in
Oh
hate groups, like secret hate groups, and posting normie political content.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say about Facebook. I got off that shit when it was popular to get on it. Like, I'm OG, man.
Yeah, outlasted it.
Yep.
I don't know what's next, but I do feel like I don't know. I feel like there's a big gap in the market now because like, what's the hottest social media thing? It's kind of fragmented now. Like a lot of people use TikTok, Snapchat, Instagram,
I
but
hate
I don't know.
much. It's a tough one. Do I hate TikTok more than I dislike Facebook?
I do definitely.
Probably.
I think TikTok is
Probably.
way more degenerate. I think it's like the most
Yeah.
degenerate app that's ever existed. Like it's just made for wasting time. I don't know.
Yeah.
And it's so full of
Well,
like just booty dances and stuff.
before TikTok though, there was what was it called?
Oh, Vine. Yeah. And Twitter bought Vine and
Yeah.
then didn't like leverage it. I don't know. They totally missed the opportunity there.
Weird.
Yeah.
I also thought Vine was stupid as well.
Vine had
But
a few funny things.
I'm not sure if it was as bad as TikTok, but I feel like that's probably just because it was still younger, you know? Like,
Right.
like old YouTube, right? How it's got some like charm to it because it was not polished.
Right.
Well, now YouTube is mature, so like, you know, it's not the greatest comparison though, because I don't think YouTube's the worst. I don't like some of the like censorship type of stuff they do, but in general though, I think YouTube's probably the best like content wise. And honestly, because like, whatever well, that's the thing is I guess they got the algorithm figured out usually. So it feeds you videos that are like in the ballpark of what you want to watch. But
Yeah.
more importantly though is you can find like literally anything on there. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. It's easy to tweak too. You can be like, don't recommend this channel or whatever. Then subscriptions are nice too. It's like following. I don't know. YouTube is so good.
I tend to do more searching on it though. What you saying is that like YouTube is like one of the biggest search engines?
Oh yeah, or Reddit. A lot of people are using Reddit for search and Instagram. So if you want to find restaurants in a city, people don't use Google anymore because Google is so optimized. You just have paid sites at the top of Google and stuff, and like SEO and all that garbage. So to find authentic reviews with like videos, which is what you want of a restaurant, you go on Instagram and you search for like hot restaurants near me. You'll just see posts from like last week and go somewhere, which actually makes sense. And then
Yeah.
Reddit is just for like, yeah, you're not going to get bot content. So much of Google results now is like written by AI. Like you can just tell the headline's AI, the body's AI. If you search for anything like top 10 robot vacuum cleaners or anything generic like that, like top 10 anything, keyboards, whatever, it's all written by AI. So it's just like super surreal. You read it and you can kind of tell. And it's just like super generic articles. You're like, oh my God. You got to go on Reddit to find actual user experiences and stuff. Like, oh yeah, I've had this vacuum for 10 years or
I
whatever.
think that's probably 50% of why I end up on Reddit is
Yeah.
exactly that. You look on Google and it's like 10 shit articles but then one thing is a Reddit thread. It's like, well, at least that's gonna have some real people like debating about whether this thing's good or not.
Right. Actually, I like Reddit. I spend a good amount of time on Reddit. Like 50-50 between Twitter and Reddit. But I'm in Reddits for like our city, like Jersey City Reddit. You find out a lot about buildings and stuff that are around that you just didn't know. Like, whoa, shit, this one's about to fall over. I had no idea. Like, city council won't fucking get this building demolished properly. It's about to crumble onto my children as they walk home from school. I'm like, whoa, really? Reddit's so full of like like just Poindexters, right? Like they know so much about random shit. Kind of interesting if it's like your neighborhood.
That is interesting. Yeah, it's like I don't go on there enough to have strong opinions, but it seems like it's like the Google search results they're talking about is the ultra curated content, and then
Yeah.
Reddit's the opposite. It's like the almost uncurated content. To a degree, I don't know if that's accurate because like the structure of Reddit is sort of automatically curated because it's all threads, but it's not like it's not as algorithmic, I guess. Not sure.
Yeah.
All I know is I'll go on there, things like that. I want to know, is this thing good or something? But then, you know, you kind of get your answer, I guess, but you still get all those, like, the recursive posts and stuff. And you gotta wade through that, which is annoying. Turns me off.
The comments are the worst. I've never hated a community more than I hate the Reddit community.
Huh?
So annoying.
That's the thing, though, is I like reading comments, but they can't be destroyed by, like, that kind of stuff. And obviously you can't control people, so they're gonna, like, a lot of people are gonna post a lot of dumb stuff. But those recursive ones in particular, though, they take up a lot of space in the comment section, and it's just, like, low-hanging fruit for people who don't have anything better to do to, like, latch onto, you know? I guess they limit that. That's kind of smart. They limit that, you know, it only goes so deep. And then you have to click like view thread and it'll show like just that thread, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what the button.
But that's annoying because it's like a new link and it opens it like fresh. I don't know. I hate the view thread
It
stuff.
is annoying, but at least it trims off those ones. Because otherwise, imagine like those will go on forever. You know?
Yeah.
They just keep going like deeper, deeper, one post at each level.
Yeah, it really depends on the subreddit. Some subreddits are super cool.
Maybe it's
there's-
because I'm mostly clicking from Google, so it's going to be something more popular or something.
Probably.
Like a pop-up post.
That's true. And when I open Reddit and I'm not signed into the browser or whatever, I just see like vapid garbage. Like the Kardashians or whatever. Nice.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I follow one called megalophobia, which is like the fear of gigantic things. And it's cool because it'll just be like random posts. Like one of this windmill getting towed by like a semi-truck on like a regular road, and it's so big when it's coming around the corner you think it's like a dinosaur or something. It is so massive. It's like, whoa. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. Twitter's good for news, especially like breaking news. Like so much stuff just breaks first on Twitter. But that means you can just get lost, like scrolling it forever. It's like on repeat.
Oh yeah, just waiting for the next thing to pop up.
Yep, just the next news story, like, oh, Putin just said something crazy or whatever. And I've just never gotten into any of the photo and video ones, like Instagram and stuff. I've just never gotten into it. Like, there's already too many photos in my Twitter feed for my liking. Wow, that guy just got disintegrated. Who's that, Katarina? I'm mildly afraid. Oh, yeah, I'm really afraid. You're gonna bring both of them. Yeah, Instagram is just TikTok. Same with YouTube. YouTube Shorts is just reposted TikToks. Heck, even Twitter, like a lot of my Twitter feed is TikTok videos. But at least it's like secondhand curated, right? Like the people I follow on Twitter are usually gonna have good taste in TikToks and show me the good ones.
Yeah.
I don't
That's
know.
why, like, you'll see me post Twitter all the time, right? And it's 0% of the time because I went on Twitter and actually found this thing, right? Like, I'm just reading these articles, clicking on something, and maybe, you know, clicking one or two feet, but it's never like, you know, me just scrolling Twitter. Because everybody talks about Twitter, so you know, the videos on Twitter, what are you gonna do?
Wow. Guys is so strong right now. That shield from her W is crazy. Well, Kaisa has the highest win rate in the game right now. I think even outside of ADC, she's just one of the strongest that there is. Nice!
Sounds like another potential potassium deficiency to me.
What is?
Kaisa.
Oh yeah.
She hasn't seen the power of the moon.
Oh, it's a party up at the Herald.
Shut down.
Yeah, Draven's super cool. Kaisa's pretty cool too. She's like Vayne, but better. Wait, this move on Rocket Belt? You're supposed to go Leandri's. What the frick? He's got him. Oh, Q. Damn, not quite enough range. Oh, nice, got him.
Shut down.
Damn, the shields, the double shields from Thresh and then her ultimate. Jhin ult is good, they just gotta be weak. And I need my first item, like I don't have any items yet and she's already got her mythic and then some. Nice, the shutdowns? Nope. Shields, double shields again. Damn. Yeah, I just don't feel like Jin's in a good spot right now. Oh, he's 15% pick rate because he's popular though. He's always been like the most popular AD carry because he's pretty easy. Oh, I guess movement's not gonna go in. I feel like we could. Should we contest dragon? Wait, Moo, why'd you get off of him? Dude, what the frick? Dude, get down here. He hasn't even popped ult yet. Like, what? Is there Corki actually coming? Oh man, Katarina and Yi are so good for cleanup. Also, our Mumu is just really weird. I don't know why you went Rocket Belt on Mumu. You have 2 grapples already. Like, what? He has literally 2 charges of Q that are way longer range than Rocket Belt. Like, Mumu's whole thing is he does damage in an area around him every tick. So he's like Brand, but he's got a constant AoE around himself. And so you're supposed to go like Sunfire Cape and Leandries are all super good on him. You can just W me. Maybe I can sneak execute in here. Or at least make it so Thresh gets it. Ooh, sneak snake.
An ally has been slain.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Master Yi's too quick. Passive is like just tons of move speed. Never catch him. As ult is even more move speed if he really needs it. Oh, cat's on me.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nice. Oh, Camille's here. It's fun, they have 4 assassins on their team. Like, Camille has the double dash stun, Nasty is an assassin, Kat's an assassin, and Kai'Sa's basically an assassin, because Kai'Sa has a global teleport. Well, basically global. She shoots her W around and then can teleport to it. Yeah, but Katarina can just jump off the Lotus. It's still a slow though, which is nice. It's better if you're Katarina, because Katarina has the bear traps, and then they're literally stuck. Like, you're on cat trap, you're like stunned. You can't even jump out. Nice! Too bad Kai'Sa melts tanks. Oh. Indeed, Baron. Oh, I'm about to be dead. Oh, she missed her W, what? Oh, Maxie's here though, that's why. The Moo rocket belt, there it is. The power. Got him. How did Corky get that one? Flash. I can't get away from her. I can put some flowers down. I better watch this. I'll miss all 4. Yep. Aw, damn. Oof. She's got move speed on her W. It's too much. That Kai'Sa's so strong. But also Jin's just like trash against 4 assassins because he has no mobility and no one-on-one. Because you don't even build Bloodthirster on Jin. Like Misfortune, you build 1v1 items like Bloodthirster and Collector and things like that. But Jin, you typically don't. The Jin, you basically need like a strong front line, but like our Mumu went Burst Assassin build with Rocket Belt for God knows why. So he can tank anybody. And then Katarina and Camille are just going to blow you up every fight. I feel like that's why Jin hasn't been better for a while. He's just in such a bad spot. He's basically like Zeroth as an ADC. But less damage than Zeroth because armor is more often built than magic resist. You basically need to get your full build before you start doing any kind of real damage. I don't know. Just feel like Jin's been in a bad spot for like 2 years. He used to be my favorite. I have a shitload of mastery on Jin from back in 2015, 2016. It felt a lot stronger, especially before the durability update. Because like his passive is percent missing and his ult is percent missing. But Varus is good because Varus has percent max instead of percent missing on his passive. So that's why Varus is meta right now. Varus and Misfortune. Yeah, Brand. I mean, Brand will just work anywhere. Top, middle ADC. I've even seen Jungle Brand. He'll just tear shit up.
Nice. Mm. Oh, it's fine. So what the fuck? Oh, that's why.
Oh man.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Hey everyone, checking in on the markets today. The narrative is all still centered around the dollar, which is still extremely strong. We are in significant breakout mode. The 4 hour is in an uptrend. Higher low is 113.05, testing the recent high. Bulls have absolute control as long as we're in a 4 hour uptrend. When we lose it, we look for a daily higher low. So we are at a point where the weekly is getting a bit extended over daily, or I should say the EMA 12. The weekly is getting extended over the weekly EMA 12, and we can see the times where that has happened. And I just mean, you know, the amount of distance that we move away from it before that consolidation takes place. And we're approaching that same kind of overextended move that will have us watching for weekly consolidation sooner rather than later, in my opinion. Certainly not trying to pinpoint the top, but won't be surprised the next time we see weekly consolidation from here. And made the comparison today during a live stream for Chart Guys members where looking at it to top out similar to oil. Remember when oil, everybody bulls oil. Oil is all bulls to the upside. Weekly EMA 12. We held it. We moved away from it. Pretty much the second most significant amount. And again, same thing. We move away from that EMA 12 into the pullback. Get far away from it into the pullback. Significantly away into the pullback. And then once we lost weekly EMA 12, that was the top. And we've been pulling back on oil for 3 months since then. And I'm watching for the same thing to happen on the dollar. When we lose weekly EMA 12, I'm looking for a couple months of consolidation. I will look for a monthly higher low because there's tons of space for it to form. But that's just a nice little comparison to have to be looking at as far as, okay, well, similar sentiment and similar price action on the weekly time frame. So a nice little historical example as far as something to be keeping an eye out for in terms of similarities. So today the technical analysis is going to be fairly quick just because everything is remaining bearish in the short term. We started the morning with a little bit of strength. QQQ bulls led the way up. We had clear lead bulls standing out. NIO and Tesla in the EV space, Apple and Amazon in the tech world. And that persisted most of the morning. But then we rolled over and we saw weakness in the majority of everything else hitting fresh lows. Those names pulled back a lot. They still formed hourly higher lows, but in the end, bulls didn't prove anything today. And we closed near the lows, and it's still all about the fear lows, which are in play. You can see the S&P 500 is right on top of the fear lows, and the NASDAQ has a bit more space to work with. So what can we say? We can say that this NASDAQ is not breaking
Oh, that's rock was so close to dead.
the S&P 500 bears are not
Bam.
getting any follow through under their fear lows. And And we can say if the Nasdaq breaks their fear lows, that means the S&P 500.
The exhaust got me, otherwise she was done. Ezreal's got exhaust. Ezreal's good with exhaust because he's got the blink, so he can blink forward and then exhaust you. His exhaust is a really short range spell. You need gap close to make use of it.
What the
I have no
fuck?
reason to be looking bullish. And we have a daily inside bar on the Nasdaq here. And it's just an hourly downtrend. So the bull move into the morning, we gave it all back, hourly bounce into the end of the day, and just nothing from the bull. So I'm keeping a bear lean on things, and the guide, just like we use the RSI for our bounces in a trending bull market, we use the RSI for our shorts in a trending bear market. Pre-market, 15-minute RSI on the S&P 500 futures marks the top. Bell rings, 15-minute RSI hits 70, it marks the top. So it's not enough for me to say, oh, the RSI is at 70, I'm short. It's enough for me to say, the 15-minute RSI is at 70, I'm zooming in, and I'm looking for a spot where I can short and establish that game plan. Nasdaq, same deal. The 15-minute got a little bit more extended above the 70 level because it was stronger than the S&P 500, but not by much. And that 15-minute stair-step breaking bear marked the top. Bears are getting rewarded with their entries still, and they're going to keep entering on bounces as long as it keeps working. SMH closed at the low, still holding the low of Friday, but we're right there. Tesla, you can see the relative strength just in the sense that we didn't close at the low of the day, but hourly higher low, midday, can't get back to the high, and closing weaker. And we see Apple, same thing, gave back a lot, hourly lower high. Amazon, much stronger, but still no conviction. I mean, this is one of the strongest names on the day, and that's what the daily candle looks like. Certainly not a lot of proving from the bulls here. XLV, lower high and lower low on today's candle. Granted, the bear break lacked follow through, but still a stair-step drop the last 3 days of the week, keeping that hourly downtrend intact. The financial sector is testing fear lows, 30-21, same as the S&P 500, hourly downtrend, lower high, lower low each day. IWM is testing fear lows. So just like we do day trading, when I'm watching the bell ring on the morning, the first half hour of trading, are all of our major sectors at the high of the day or the low of the day? How are they trading relative to each other? We're doing the same thing on a swing perspective. Does everybody break the fear lows? Do only a couple sectors break the fear lows and a couple sectors hold them? And so bears want to see every single sector break the fear lows to have conviction in the follow through. Biotech sector closed at the low. Again, strong morning, gave it all back. From the open and from the low of the day, we went up 2.8%, which means those leveraged ETFs went up 8%. But the 15-minute higher lows are lost. Gave it all back. Leveraged ETFs up double-digit percent from the high of the day to the low of the day. Hourly bear flag confirmed into the close. Solar weak, still dropping. Energy still weak. Closed below the day 4 days in a row pretty much. Big turnaround the last 4 days. The metals are weak. Daily bear flag follows its gold. Silver is heading back towards its lows, more space to work with, but still a very weak close. Oil is weak. Oil closed at the low. So again, everything is inverse the dollar right now. Except for natural gas. Daily bullish reversal candle, but still need a 4-hour uptrend for it to mean anything. So, technical analysis has been quick as far as the broader market is concerned over these last few days because everybody's doing the same thing to varying degrees, but everything is in full control of the bears as long as the dollar is this strong. That will change. It's not changing yet. So we're paying attention for the shift, but until the shift takes place, looking to short bounces, looking to utilize RSI as a guide for timing, shorting those bounces, along with EMA resistances as well. S&P 500 on the 15-minute today. You can see once the weakness started, 15-minute lower high to help with that continued downtrend. So, fighting the trend for me personally. Yes, there's a potential aggressive bull bottom fish off of our fear lows. And it's a small risk trade if you stop out at the breaks. So nothing wrong with that. But again, I personally would rather miss the bounce off the lows and say, all right, I'll get you on the daily higher, and I'll be interested as a bull. After your bulls convince me. Like, okay, I just missed a few day bounce. I'm going to shift my perspective for the possibility that we confirm a daily change. Or just miss the bounce and play the daily lower high structure. So there will be opportunities for bulls when the dollar pops. Again, I'm not playing that dollar breakout. When he was building, how many times did we talk about this 6-month equilibrium in the dollar? Breaking bull. Alright, check back in tomorrow, do good things, and stick to the trends. Fear lows in play for a lot of individual names. The Bears visited me this weekend. I walked around a corner.
Well, a warm welcome to today's talk. It's just Tuesday, the 27th of September. Now, I'm becoming more concerned about neurological complications or sequelae following COVID infection. Now, the study I'm going to look at today, it's from Nature Medicine, and it shows that people that have had COVID are 42% more likely to get neurological complications compared to their uninfected counterparts. Now, of course, these days, not many people are.
Oh, he gave Ezreal the speed boost. Oh my god, then he got silenced out of his ultimate.
That could affect things, of course. It's not going to be
If he didn't hit Ezreal, then Soraka wouldn't have gotten the speed boost and we'd have killed Soraka. Then we could kill Ezreal afterwards.
Especially following on from yesterday's video. When
Soraka's passive is speed boost towards weak enemies.
And not only is the 42%
and it gets like insane speed boost.
A neurological sequelae, it actually turns out that 7%, whole 7% of people that are infected are getting a neurological sequelae. And I know recently, personally, I've been meeting quite a lot of people complaining of brain fog, memory loss. Sometimes they can relate it to an infection, other times they can't. But it is becoming more prevalent, and I'm sure many of you watching have this problem, or certainly know people who have this problem. And at least 40 million people worldwide, and probably significantly more than that, have been affected. Now, this is from this paper here, so it's Nature Medicine, fully peer-reviewed article, actually quite readable, very well written, quite long, but a very well-written article.
Oh, she's so weak. And Soraka's just like super hard to kill.
Could work through this article. Now,
she's got heal, she's got her ultimate heal, she's got the movement speed passive.
COVID-19 has contributed to more than 40 million new cases of neurological disorders worldwide, and it's going to be many more than that actually. So long-term neurological outcomes of COVID sequelae, Nature Medicine, so all peer-reviewed stuff, based at the Washington University School of Medicine, St. Louis. So all very well conducted study. Now, comprehensive evaluation of the post-acute neurological sequelae at 1 year has not really been undertaken yet, so that was the aim of this, to take that up. National Healthcare Databases, US Veterans Affairs. Now, they've come up with a cohort of 154,000 people who had COVID, so that's the group. Now, of course, this sounds very small because virtually everyone's had COVID now, but this was early on in the pandemic. So they compared that with 5.6 million people who are controls, contemporary controls. And this is, I like this about this study as well. I'm not going to give full details on it, but they also compared data from 2017, well before pre-pandemic time. So we can see that they had a good experimental group, 154,000, and also a pretty good control group. Now, this study looked at hospitalised and patients admitted to intensive care. And one of the things that's concerning about this was they did find quite
we can get this guy. We can totally get this guy. What the fuck is this guy doing?
Many people that had not been hospitalised, people that had relatively minor illness, were still developing these complications. Now, one reason it could be a bit pessimistic. The average age in this study was 61, but there again, there's a lot of people over 61 in the population as well. This is going to be a big burden of morbidity into the future, I'm afraid. Estimated risk and burdens of incident neurological disorders at 12 months following SARS-CoV-2 infection. So this is 12 months after. Longitudinal observational study, so good, following it up longer term. They're going to carry on following this up as well. Started March 20th, we said, through to January.
It's not even worth pressing Ezreal because like Soraka's just going to heal him up full.
COVID variants. Now this is going to affect things, of course, of how much we don't know because it hasn't happened yet, or at least the data for that hasn't been collected yet. Now, straight on to the results of this study. In the post-acute phase of COVID-19, there was an increased risk of an array of neurological sequelae. So there's quite a few things. Now, some of the things we can mention. Ischemic and hemorrhagic stroke. Now, a stroke is where there's a lack of blood supply to part of the brain. Ischemia means it's a lack of blood supply that's damaged part of the brain. Hemorrhagic stroke means there's a blood vessel has ruptured within the brain, so that's bleeding within the brain. Both cause strokes. Typically, the ischemic ones are much more common. This is called transient ischemic attack, where there's a lack of blood supply to the brain for a period of time. Cognition and memory disorders. This is probably the most common. Memory disorders. I've met so many people who say, you know, John, my memory's just not what it was a couple of years ago. And of course, virtually all of these people have had COVID. This is going to be an issue. And of course, the vast majority of people in the UK have been vaccinated as well. Peripheral nervous system disorders. So that's the nerves in the anything that's not the brain in the centre of the nerve. Anything that's the brain in the spinal cord. Episodic disorders, migraine.
Finally got her.
Again, fitting seizures, fairly common, especially more so in younger people, distressingly. Extrapyramidal and movement disorders. So there's two ways that the messages get from the brain to the body. One's the pyramidal system and one's the extrapyramidal system. Basically, the extrapyramidal system means symptoms which are a bit like Parkinson's disease. Mental health disorders, anxiety, depression, even psychosis. This one surprised me a bit. Triggering of psychosis definitely seems to be happening. Psychotic disorders, musculoskeletal, sensory disorders. Guillain-Barré syndrome is a reactive polyneuritis, where many peripheral nerves become inflamed and can stop working, causing paralysis. Other conditions mentioned, encephalitis or encephalopathy. So encephalitis, inflammation of the brain, encephalopathy, damage to the tissue of the brain, pathology in the brain. Headaches also. Right, now, hazard ratio of any neurological sequelae. As we say, the hazard ratio is 1.42. So that's a 42% increased chance of getting a neurological sequelae in people that had the infection as opposed to people that hadn't. This is a significant increase, but they also looked at the burden, how common this is. And they worked out it was 70.69 persons per 1,000 at 12 months, which of course is 7.069%. So this is affecting, not only is there an increased risk, it's also very common. There's a high burden. 7% of people that had COVID in this age group early on in the pandemic went on to develop some neurological sequelae. The global implications for this are pretty big. I'm still wrestling with the implications of the size of these numbers, actually. But becoming consistent with what I am seeing around about now. The risk and burdens were evaluated even in people who did not require hospitalisations. So more risk and more burden in people who were not hospitalised. But the risks and burdens did increase according to severity of infection. So in other words, people that had minor illness had increased risk, and there was an increased burden of disease in those people, but the people that were hospitalised had even more, and the people that were in intensive care had even more. But the differences weren't often that great from non-hospitalised to hospitalised to intensive care. Now, I'm just going to give you a relative example of the difference. Now, the paper does give you huge amounts of data on all of this, so do check on the paper if you're in a particular condition. But this was the hazard ratio here for people that were, these people were not hospitalised, these people were hospitalised, and these people were in intensive care. But we see that the burden, that they were non-hospitalised up to here, these were hospitalised, and these were intensive care. So we see even people that had minor illness getting a lot of hospitalised. Full detail.
Wow.
Quite intelligent. Direct quote from the authors: taken together, our results provide evidence of increased risk of long-term neurological disorders in people who have COVID. This is a definite finding. Now, I'm just going to give a couple of few examples here. Cerebrovascular disorders at 12 months. Ischemic stroke, lack of blood supply, hazard ratio at 1.5, 50% increased chance. 3.40 per 1,000 was the burden. Transient ischemic attacks, hazard ratio 1.62, 62% increased chance, 2.3 per 1,000 affected. Hemorrhagic stroke, hazard ratio 2.19, so that's pretty high really there, more than double the chance, quite high, more than double. Burden thankfully relatively low, 0.21 per 1,000. Cerebral venous thrombosis. We have talked about this in the context of the adenovirus vector vaccines in the past, but this is in context of post-COVID infection.
Where's the ult? Show me the
double
ult.
the risk.
Show me the ult.
The burden relatively low. Composite of these cerebrovascular outcomes.
Oh wow, but he didn't even ult.
1.56, so 56.
How did he mess that up?
Of getting one of them.
Bro, I have no mana.
4.29 per
Oh, it's
thousand.
sitting duck.
Which of course is getting up to 0.5%. Cognitive and memory. Risk of memory problems quite high. 1.77, 77%.
I don't even know what's meta to build on Varus anymore.
Burden there also basically 1%, isn't it? 10.07 per thousand.
I don't know if the popular is actually like a good guide.
Triggering, not an initiating, but nevertheless it's a finding. Composite of these outcomes, hazard ratio 80% increased chance 1.8, and the burden was over 1%, 10.3.
Ooh, nice dodge! Holy shit!
Per thousand. Disorders of peripheral nerves, hazard ratio 1.34, 34% increased chance of 5.64 per thousand. Paresthesia, things like pins and needles, abnormal feeling. Again, 32% increased chance, burden 2.89 per thousand. Autonomia. So this is disorders of the autonomic nervous system, which of course controls things like blood pressure and, well, basically the autonomic nervous system controls everything, all the neurological functions you don't have to think about. I've seen something similar in the past called Shy-Drager syndrome, where the person loses control of their autonomic nervous system. Very distressing. The patient I looked after was always going dizzy and couldn't maintain his blood pressure properly. Bell's palsy, the paralysis of one side of the face. And again, composite of these disorders, 34% increased chance, but getting on for 1%, 8.64 per thousand. Episodic disorders, migraine, epilepsy, seizures. Concerning that the seizures, the fitting was more common in the younger age groups. Composite again, 1.32 and 4.
It's Yone, man.
Not going to go through all the numbers, of course, but just looking at some of the extrapyramidal movement disorders. So extrapyramidal basically gives you rigidity and tremors. Abnormal involuntary movements, tremor, Parkinson-like disease, dystonia. Dystonia is a loss of tone, sort of floppy. Myoclonus is like sudden jerks, muscle jerks. Composite of these extrapyramidal and movement disorders, hazard ratio 1.42, 3.98 per thousand. Mental health disorders, and again for the figures, they're all in the paper. I'll be here all day if I told you them all. Major depressive disorders, this really is very, very concerning stuff, actually. Stress and adjustment disorders, so stress, we all know what stress is, where people can't adjust to new situations without excessive stress. Anxiety disorder and psychotic disorders. Now this surprised me, it's concerning. So like, if you feel, if something bad happens in your life, you lose your job or something and you become depressed, that's not surprising. If you become depressed and there's not an external cause for it, that could be a psychotic depression. Or if you develop these mood swings, this cyclothalmia, this manic depression, that's a psychosis as well. And of course the classic psychoses like schizophrenia, paranoia, basically detachment from reality. Very concerning, severe mental illness. Composite of these, 43% increased risk hazard ratio, but the burden was 25 per thousand, so that is 2.5%, isn't it? That is a big common problem. So, and this, COVID is going to be giving us more mental health problems into the future. Now, with all of these disorders, there's been a limited amount of time. We don't know how long they're going to last.
Cute.
A minority do seem to be getting better, but a lot don't seem to be getting better. They seem to be persisting for a long period of time. So there's no question we've got an extra burden of disease now. How long it's going to last, we don't know, but some could be indefinitely.
I've got ult in 7. If we can kill this Yone at least.
No, at the moment. Musculoskeletal
At least
pain,
the Yone.
muscle pain, myopathy.
Okay, nice to ult off someone else though, not just by myself. Oh yeah, this ward. Oh fuck. He's gonna ult me. Oh, he ulted my
Very
friend.
high burden, 40 per thousand, 4%, very high. Sensory disorders, hearing abnormalities, tinnitus, vision abnormalities, loss of taste. And again, hazard ratio 1.25, 25% increased chance, but burden 17,000, that's 1.7%. And then briefly, other neurological related disorders, dizziness, falling asleep, sleepy, Guillain-Barré syndrome. Encephalitis, sort of encephalopathy, transverse myelitis is where transverse myelitis, you imagine the spinal cord going down here. If there's a lesion that goes across the spinal cord, that is a transverse lesion. And that can cause paralysis below that level of the lesion. It's very alarming. Thankfully, very low burden on that one. Composite of these and other neurological disorders, hazard ratio 1.46, burden, as we say, 7.37.
I think you're supposed to get like Nash's Tooth and
particular
Rageblade on Varus actually.
Now,
like the hybrid
really
build.
nice work to Dr. Ali. It doesn't matter if you are young or Ali, sorry. It doesn't matter if you are young or old, female or male, or what your race is. It doesn't matter if you smoke or not, or if you've had risk. Overall, 42% more likely to suffer from neurological sequelae. Effectively 7%.
Oh, gotta get this rocker. We can't fight. Shit.
Of the pandemic. So, how
Oh, the
this is going
Swain's
to
healing now.
transpose into
Almost.
the Alpha wave, the Delta wave, the Omicron wave. We simply don't
Oh,
know.
the revive. So
This
good.
was nearly all
Wait,
original
I don't even know what to buy
Wuhan,
though. I'm not ready for the revive.
virus.
Wait, where's the mage hybrid
We
stuff?
simply don't know.
I know that's
And how long
popular.
this is going to last, we don't know. But at the moment,
Oh,
a lot of
try
people are
this.
suffering neurological
Do what it
longer-term
says.
complications of COVID infection. And do read that if you're interested in this. Do read that paper if you have a condition yourself or someone who you know is suffering from such a condition. This is more sort of research technique here and how it was done, but it gives you all the risks here. So here we see that this is the hazard ratios. This is 1 here, which would be neutral, and these are the burdens, the relative amounts of people. So we see memory problems there, for example. We see that hazard ratio, but we see the burden is high. Memory problems, and it gives you all of the 44 neurological conditions that have been discussed in this paper, and they're all there. If there's one you're particularly interested in, so the combination of the Alzheimer's that we talked about yesterday and these neurological sequelae now are a concern. Let's hope they start getting better soon, but realistically, this could be an ongoing problem, an ongoing burden of disease as a result of this pandemic for years, if not decades, into the future. So that's a bit of a pessimistic note. We hope that people are going to come up with effective treatments, of course. Maybe treatments. I don't think I can speculate about treatments, but there are possible treatments in the offing for some of these conditions at least. Whether it's unlikely there'll be one treatment that helps all of the conditions. But I am hopeful about the development of some new therapies, maybe more on that later. But for now, it is a bit of a depressing note, and if you know people around you who are suffering from these conditions, do lend them every consideration that you can. And,
I'm gonna die to the freaking burn. Yeah, the red buff. I don't know where Graves went. Oh, he's coming. Nice.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, Jonas.
slain.
sentiment, and then he decides to destroy the land. See and listen to me. God walked down to the bandit sea. He declared that he was a sentiment, and then he decides to destroy the land. See and listen.
Feast.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Down. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
Well, from the looks of things, sir, I'd say they are here to audition for the remaining slot in the fabulous super race.
Is this some kind of a joke? A pussycat and a mouse? This show is about crazy stunts and people putting their lives at risk for a big fat prize. It's not a nature documentary. Irving, call security and have these two...
Sir, it's... him. This always gives me the creeps, sir.
He's the president of Hollywood. He's supposed to give you the creeps. Greetings, your tinseliness, imperious leader of Hollywood.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Now, Thor Love and Thunder has turned out to be a fucking disastrous addition to an already struggling Marvel Phase 4. A lazy, paint-by-numbers kind of movie that squanders its talented cast on a script that feels like it was written by a hyperactive 12-year-olds, featuring pointless ego-stroking roles for its director and his girlfriend, and some of the worst CGI this side of Joss Whedon's Justice League. But the more I think about this turd of a movie, the more I realise that it actually offers a pretty interesting opportunity to compare two scenes from the same director, which perfectly illustrate why one movie worked pretty well and the other failed miserably. And just to make sure that we're all on the same page, let's first consider what the fuck a scene actually is, how it's defined, and what purpose it serves. Well, at its most basic level, a scene is an event or interaction, usually taking place within a constrained time period or physical location, and involving one or more characters saying or doing things. Scenes are the building blocks of your story, and in the case of good writing, they should build on each other to eventually develop a cohesive narrative. Scenes can be used for lots of different things, and there's no absolute rules on what can and can't be done, but generally speaking, they fall into three main categories. 1. Advancing the plot. This is the simplest and most obvious purpose for any scene. Basically, something happens which moves the story forward in some way. 2. Character development. The scene provides an insight into the personality, backstory, or perspective of one or more of its characters. 3. World building. The scene tells you a bit more about the world the characters are part of, its history, its rules, or the general state of affairs. At a bare minimum, a scene should accomplish at least one of these things to be considered a worthwhile addition to the story. If it manages to do two of them effectively, then I consider it a well-written scene that obviously had a bit of thought put into it. And if it manages to do all three without feeling forced or contrived, then that right there is the hallmark of some pretty talented writing. Anyway, keep this in mind as we begin our little analysis, because it's going to be important. So first up, we're going to take a look at the theatre scene from Thor Ragnarok. Now, I've said before that I've got my issues with this movie, but one thing I'll give it credit for is playing is a hell of a lot smarter than the sequel, and this scene is a great example of it. The scene begins with Thor returning to Asgard in the middle of a crisis to find what appears to be his father Odin relaxing with wine and snacks, watching a cheesy play about his two sons. Strange stuff indeed, and very out of character for a stern and committed man like Odin. On the face of it, this scene might just be another goofy comedy skit in a film that's practically bursting into scenes with them, but when you look a little closer, you begin to realise that it's actually a pretty smart piece of writing. This scene works for comedy value because it's funny to see relatively serious actors like Matt Damon and Luke Hemsworth tearing the arse out of their performances as comically bad theatre actors.
I'm sorry about that thing with the Tesseract. I just couldn't help myself. I'm a trickster.
I mean, it's not exactly gonna have to roll in the aisles, but, you know, it's okay, I guess. They're recreating a scene that'll instantly be familiar to anyone who watched Thor 2, where Loki apparently sacrifices his life to save Thor. But the more the scene goes on, the more it becomes obvious that this is far from an accurate retelling of what actually happens. It's slanted in a specific direction, portraying Loki as the unsung, misunderstood hero, and Thor as the dumb, ungrateful brother who realizes his mistakes too late. It's over the top, self-serving and melodramatic, so why exactly would Odin of all people be indulging in it?
Alright, I yield!
Suddenly it all makes sense, and it perfectly lines up with Loki's self-absorbed, narcissistic personality. Like any good narcissist, he sees himself as the flawless, tragically misunderstood hero of his own story, and naturally he wants everyone else to see him the same way. It tells us a great deal about Loki as a character, not just in how he sees himself, but also how he views previous events and the world around him. This also serves as setup for the eventual payoff at the end of the movie, when Loki chooses to set aside his own personal ambition to do the right thing and help his brother. And even better, when he gets unmasked for his true identity, it also serves to move the plot forward by ultimately reuniting both brothers with their father Odin, who's been abandoned on Earth. It accomplishes 4 different things all at the same time. 1. Advancing the plot to a major event that will set the rest of the story in motion. 2. Giving us an insight into at least one major character and setting up a character arc with a satisfying payoff at the ends. 3. Building up the world by explaining the decline of Asgard as a major power under Loki's ineffective leadership. 4. Making the audience laugh by providing an entertaining scene. And what's impressive is that it manages to do all 4 of these things without ever feeling forced, contrived, or clunky. Each component of the scene fits logically into the others, complementing rather than conflicting with them, so that most people aren't even aware of the pretty complex stuff going on in the background. That's pretty fucking impressive from a writing point of view, and it underscores how much creative thought and planning actually went into Thor Ragnarok. Almost like the writing team were actually good at their jobs. Now let's take a look at a very similar scene from Love and Thunder, which in this case was written mostly by Taika Waititi himself. I wonder how that'll compare. Again, it's a theatrical play being put on by the same characters, this time on Earth, playing mostly to an audience of human tourists. In this scene, it's covering one of the key moments in Ragnarok when Odin has one final conversation with his sons before peacefully passing on, and in return releasing Hela back into the real worlds. On the surface, it's the same hammy acting and cheesy improvised special effects, but the difference here is in what the scene actually accomplishes from a writing point of view. All that clever mechanical stuff that's supposed to be going on in the backgrounds. The previous play was a humorous insight into the mind and motivations of the man behind it, a stepping stone to plot revelations and useful world building. This time the play serves no purpose at all. It wasn't commissioned by anyone in particular, it's just the actors putting on a show for tourists, so it loses out on one major writing objective right off the bat. But what about the other two objectives? Well, it doesn't move the plot forward, that's for sure. There's no major events which are triggered by this scene or logically follow on from it. It's just a standalone thing which happens for a couple of minutes. You could easily delete it from the film and the rest of the story would carry on exactly as before. If I had to be super generous, I'd say that it at least tries to explain how Thor's hammer got broken in the previous movie, which kind of feeds into the next scene with Jane looking over the broken pieces as a museum exhibit. But again, it's just not necessary because a single line of dialogue from this tour guide would have been more than enough to do the same job. Or integrate it into the opening monologue from Korg, since Taika seems to love the sound of his own fucking voice so much. Also, you have to question how valuable a summary of past events is at this stage in the franchise. I mean, really, how many people do you think are watching Love and Thunder that haven't seen Ragnarok already? It definitely doesn't help with the world building either. The film's trying to show us that one powerful, galaxy-spanning Asgardian empire has become a tacky tourist destination, selling a cheap, bastardized version of their cultural heritage for a few measly dollars. I mean, if you were a cynical man like me, you could probably draw some interesting comparisons with how Disney treats Norse mythology in the MCU, but I suspect that's the level of awareness that Taika doesn't possess. Movies already established this stuff perfectly well with a montage of other scenes right before it. It's already planted the seeds in the mind of the audience, so this scene is doing nothing but reiterating stuff that they already know. And it doesn't exactly do it quickly either. The scene goes on for almost 2 full minutes, and believe me, you feel every fucking second of it. Why? Because it's not funny. It's not a subtle retelling of previous events with an obvious agenda at work. It's just a copy-paste from the last film. After barely 30 seconds, I was totally bored and just wishing the scene would end so we could move on. And things didn't exactly improve when Melissa McCarthy showed up as Hela. Seriously, was this woman ever fucking funny at anything? Not only does the scene fail to give us any insight into any of the characters involved, set up any significant payoffs for later in the story, or move the plot forward in any way that couldn't be accomplished far more quickly and efficiently, but it even fails to make us laugh. It's an absolutely pointless scene that fails to satisfy any of the requirements for why it should even be part of the film, and I think it's a perfect example of a writer-director with a deeply flawed mindset about movie making. See, the success of Thor Ragnarok gave Taika Waititi a lot of creative freedom to make his next Thor movie, including the chance to write the script all by himself, and I think this is where Love and Thunder really went off the rails. See, Taika's clearly got a talent for comedy, and he's not exactly lacking in creativity and ideas, but the thing he does lack is focus and discipline. The behind-the-scenes footage make him look like a kid who's turned loose in a candy store. He just wants to mess around, try out new ideas, experiment, have fun. He's not too worried about pesky little details like continuity, plot consistency, pacing, or maintaining an appropriate emotional tone. Now that's less of a problem when you're doing some little indie movie or a quirky low-budget comedy show, but it's not so good when you're put in charge of a $200 million franchise film. His approach with Love and Thunder was to shoot basically any and every idea that popped into his head, no matter how good or bad, and then just see what he could hammer together in the editing bay. That's why the original cut was apparently 4 hours long, and even Chris Hemsworth described it as basically unwatchable, sacrificing plot, character, logic, and everything else for the sake of a few jokes. Now, I don't doubt that Taika Waititi is a creative guy, but he's definitely a director that needs oversight and level-headed people around to curb his wilder instincts, and that's lacking here. Funny callback to a well-received scene from the last movie without really considering why it worked so well last time around. He wanted the payoff, the cheap and easy laughter, the quick dopamine hit, without doing any of the work needed to make it successful. It demonstrates only the most basic, surface level understanding of what made the scene function, and really it's pretty emblematic of his entire approach to Love and Thunder. It was a low effort, low intelligence, undisciplined production put together by a man that had started to buy into his own hype, confident in his own abilities, and too complacent to push himself to do anything better. That's why he hasn't been asked back for Thor 5. And if nothing else, it should probably serve as a lesson to inspiring filmmakers about who not to put a movie together. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
enemy has been slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
A while back, I took note of one goofy boy who was on holiday in Afghanistan before having his holiday cut short by the fall of Kabul and had to be evacuated with the help of the British SAS. I met said goofy boy to have a chat about how that all went down. Here's Miles.
Hey guys, how you doing?
And as he did with everyone, he invited me jokingly to come back with him to Kabul one day. Unlike everyone else, I actually said yes. But before we get into that story, I'd like to mention two things which will give context to the state of Afghanistan before we went. During the Cold War, Afghanistan was invaded by the Soviet Union, trying to set up a puppet communist government to which the resistance came from in the form of the Mujahideen, or Holy Warriors, who were backed by the West, the Arabs, and the Chinese. Eventually, the Mujahideen won, and the country quickly fell into infighting between them. Eventually, the Taliban movement, from the biggest ethnic group, the Pashtuns, took control of most of the country, but was stuck in a war with a coalition against them known as the Northern Alliance. The United States and her NATO allies invaded and overthrew the Taliban in response to their then leader not handing over Osama bin Laden as part of the investigation into 9/11. The United States set up an Islamic Republic of Afghanistan and over the next 20 years would continue to fight the Taliban, with Western taxpayers paying for more than 75% of Afghanistan's national budget, until the Taliban overthrew the Republic in August of 2021 and instituted the Islamic Emirate of Afghanistan, ruled by a supreme leader. Since then, no government has recognized them, there are no embassorial services of any kind in Afghanistan, and the Taliban's word and action is the only law. The trip to even get to Afghanistan is a whole story in and of itself and for another time, with one exception maybe perhaps in Pakistan, in which when we got on the flight, one chap said that he recognized me from YouTube. I insisted it must be from the fact that we had come to the same place from the flights from Birmingham, and thankfully he seemed to have brought it. Here in Pakistan. Favorite country? Just, notice the airport though. Just got a bit of a strange theme. Start with Pakistan. Oh yeah. When we landed in Kabul, however, the first thing you see are the leftover American helicopters and planes, either left by the American forces or sold to the Afghan National Army. Some people will tell you that these machines are inoperable. However, on my way out of the country, I did witness that, yes, they are still operable. When you step off the plane and see the Taliban white flags flying over the airport, you get a sense and a feeling of what on earth you have just done, which is step into a country which is ruled by people that your country has been fighting for 20 years as terrorists who has never come to power. But you've made it this far, and there's no going back, so in you go. First thing you do is fill out a Taliban immigration form. God knows who will ever read that, presumably no one. And then walk out of the airport to see the Taliban and Chinese propaganda posters that have been put up. We then walked out of the airport zone, walking past all the Taliban checkpoints that lead up to it, down into Kabul itself. At which point we had to walk down the main street, down to our new home, right by the airport, known as Daria Village. We were met with some rightly suspicious security guards who didn't really trust us and wondered what the hell two British tourists were turning up in the evening and requesting a room for. And I would later learn that the security guards did actually advise the manager not to let us in as we were so suspicious. The reception called up the manager and mentioned that two British tourists had just turned up and were asking for rooms. The manager thought that this was some kind of translation error, so in return we ended up getting some really good rooms at really good prices. So that all worked out in the end. On top of these rooms, we also got 3 square meals a day to an international standard, and also free laundry. If you're ever going to end up in Kabul, against Foreign Office advice, or if you're there for work as part of a company, I highly recommend Daria Village. Fantastic place, honestly. Even when we turned up, they had stopped serving food, but the chefs went to the kitchen to go and get us dinner to cheer us up. 19 degrees in here. Beautiful. Open that door. Fucking boiling. Literally just woken up in the hotel in Kabul. We arrived out yesterday. If I look like shit, it's because I feel it. We spent 40 hours on planes and shit, and now I had one night's sleep, about 8 hours. I thought I'd just show you the hotel. Big lovely bed, lovely cabinets, carpet amazing, floor very clean, chair, ooh, desk, TV, which I mean, it's not great. Like the channels aren't amazing, but you know, TV. Get these, get plugs, air conditioning, very important, fridge, very important. Where else are you going to keep all your Freddos? What's the point in life if there's no Freddos, eh? Anyway, let's check out this TV, which is very weird. It's mostly just news channels about how, you know, America's a terrible place, don't go there. Not very good things going on there. Whereas here, beautiful, beautiful country. Tried the food as well. They brought this yesterday. some meat, some kind of tomato soup, sorry, mushroom soup, bread, and then this, which I've bothered. But, oh, forgot to show the best thing. Oh yeah, internet as well. Very fast internet. Very good. Well, look, ensuite. Sink. A bit of a clean, but you know, comes with soap. Milk. Yeah, and then there's the toilet, which, you know, works. This Yo stuff wasn't me. Don't know what that is. Not going to touch it. Not my business. And then shower. Unfortunately, on the way here, I did get athlete's foot from the 40 hours of sitting around and walking and shit. So I had to use that yesterday. Hopefully that'll clean up. But you want to take a guess? $50 for the night. I spent 300 British pounds on rooms for like a Premier Inn in London where I get just that. I'm feeling pretty good about this place. Anyway, I suppose we'll show off the rest of the compound as well, because this is just the room. I mean, we're in a compound right now where we've got walls, and then there are unarmed guards at the front, multiple doors to get to where I am, and there's armed Taliban at the top, just making sure that we're safe from any ISIS. Which is pretty bloody good for $50, I would say. So we're going to get up in a minute, go to the gym. There's a gym. It's a big gym, actually. And do that, come back. Breakfast is being sent to our rooms at 8 a.m, so I'm going to have that. And then I'm going to go get some nicer clothes, because I didn't bring any clothes. I didn't have any room. All camera equipment. So literally I've been wearing this for 40 hours, and then yesterday, I mean, it's horrible. And yeah, need some local ones to not look like a retard anyway. A bit weird. I've always wondered, because you see walking around Birmingham or wherever else, you have these guys who are dressed for sort of the mountains of Afghanistan or Pakistan. And there were plenty of them on the Pakistani flight as well, and there was just me in this, and then I realised I'm the weird foreigner, which is right, so time to integrate. Also, the next day, we were able to get up and check out more of the compound, which includes the gym, shop, RGB lights, as well as the various defences, etc. The hot is cold, the cold is hot. It's cuckoo. Yeah, this is the first.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. First blood. been slain.